Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Alpha Sapphire, where today is probably going to be our last day in Pokémon Alpha Sapphire. Because it is contest time. Also, we're still looking for a shiny Raikou. Probably not going to find it today, but we're looking for it. Oh, Garnet, could it be? Oh, could it? Are you really going to try a contest for me? Ooh, I'm happier than a Gloom with a Sunstone. Ah, I know. This chapter of your story should definitely be called... My Big Beginning, a heart-pounding contest debut. That's what I'm calling it. Oh, but if you're gonna take the stage, you've got to come here with me first. So, if you're taking on a contest spectacular, there's something you have to have from me. I know it's sudden, sorry. Truth is, you're actually the 100th trainer that I've scouted, Garnet. That's a really big deal, you know. It's gotta be fate, right? I think you're just the trainer I've been looking for. Oopsies, sorry. I got a little carried away. But, the point was, would you like to, well, do you think, want to wear this for your contest debut? Is just her outfit, but in pink. So cute! Oh wow, it's perfect for you! Squealing noise. I just can't wait! Your first time on a live contest stage, Garnet. It's gonna be so awesome! I'm not gonna blink for even a second. Phew, you look so fantastic in that outfit that I'm about to lose it here. But the outfit's already gone, so don't you mean looked? You have to wear this contest costume. It'll be perfect for the contest, promise. I don't think it matters what the trainer wears. The contest is about the Pokémon. I'll be cheering for you. Yeah, I know how contests go. My Metagross is already the cutest thing that ever lived. Again, my Metagross is the cutest thing that ever lived. Lauren and Wiz. Ah, Wiz the Wizmer. I get it. Shannon and Gonzer. The Zigzagoon. I would have expected a Bagon. Asher and Vizikoff. Well, that's going to be a Slackoff. That is a highly visible, I guess? Nice play on Visigoths, though. Yeah, that's right. Cutest Pokemon that ever lived. It's sleepy time. Yeah, I wouldn't expect Counter to be the cutest of moves. Dang, that's a heck of a tail whip. Wait, why did the order get shuffled? And what's with the mark on Zigzagoon's portrait thing? It is sleepy time again. Also, I think I should be first. Yeah. Which means I get the cute bonus. Hooray! Primus's cuteness is exploding, you say? So that's what an explosion of cuteness looks like, huh? Did that doll just yawn? Well, time for another snore. Okay, number 5 is the last move. Time to explode. Hopefully that slack off doesn't use a cute move. Nope, it was cute. Oh well. I guess the slack off gets a bonus, but I think I'm still well in the lead. Acting like the slack off is running around when its model was clearly just lying there. I won on appearance alone. Which reminds me. Congratulations, Garnet's Pokemon performed the best. Next time you can enter your Pokemon in the super rank of the contest, or cuteness contest. Not the contest, that would be redundant. Please be sure to enter the next rank too, we'll be waiting for you. Oh, by the way, someone seems to be waiting for you in the green room. Right over there. Time to get a Pokemon that can never leave this game. Garnet, wow, grats! I watched it all, you were great. I really did it, a star is born. That's what I'm calling it. Garnet, you've got to keep up this pace and just go as far as you can go. Become a real contest star. If you could have as much fun with contest spectaculars as me, I'd be happy as a slugma on a sunny day. You could become a massive star. I've got a good feeling about you. Garnet, sup? Yeah, sure, why not? What? A battle? Ooh, truth is, I'm not all that hot at battles. But don't you worry, maybe I'll get to take you on in a contest someday. Wait, there it is. Hi, have you got a minute? I just saw the contest spectacular. Your costume in the contest suited you perfectly. Your look inspired me. I rushed out and created a matching costume for a Pokemon. I know a very fashion-conscious Pikachu called Cosplay Pikachu, and I let it wear the costume. Cosplay Pikachu is a special Pikachu. It's very, very, very fashionable, and any costume looks fantastic on the Pikachu. You'll really, really, really stand out if you two go on stage with matching costumes. I'm making costumes for the contest spectacular. There are more costumes for Cosplay Pikachu, so please drop by the dressing room. Take good care of Pikachu. She said she knew a Pikachu that was good at cosplay or whatever. And then she just gives it to us? Hey, I've got this friend. It's yours forever now. We need to hie ourselves to Lily Cove. And from here to the Pokemon Fan Club, which is this building? Nope. This building? Yeah. I have no idea if you have a natural talent for performance in a contest. However, I know the strongest and cutest are Lissy and Allie. Okay, that's not who I needed to talk to. I'm sorry for you, but the person who gets the most attention in contests now is definitely Lissia. Her aura is something else. My girlfriend is super cute, but Lissia is as cute as her too. Okay, is this not the place? The most popular contest idols now are Lissia and Allie. They're incredibly strong. You seem to have potential, but compared to them, you still have a long way to go. Do you know Lissy? Wow, I'm jealous. Did you shake her hand? I came all the way from Kanto to see Lissy. I wonder if they'll ever make it out to my hometown. Okay, so no one in here gives the things. This is where fans of Contest Spectacular trainers hold passionate discussions every day. To commemorate our first meeting, how about a contest quiz? What Pokemon does Lissy as a contest idol always have with her? Try and show me. Yeah, I don't have it on me. Okay, thought we were supposed to get the scarves here. Hang on a sec. Slate board. Not here. I went to the wrong fan club. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Yes. I don't think the scarves can actually benefit us when our contest stats are maxed, but... I am the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. Being the chairman, I am naturally the most important. No one could best me when it comes to raising Pokemon. No one! In any contest, my victory is a foregone conclusion. But that would deprive others of their enjoyment. So I now while away my time examining the Pokemon of others. It is marvelous to witness how others have raised Pokemon. The contented faces of properly raised Pokemon. The kind and loving gazes of their trainers. My heart is overwhelmed. There is so much happiness. Oh my, excuse me, I seem to have nattered on for far too long. Please, do allow me to examine your Pokemon and see how it's grown. I see. Your Metagross, it is growing in a most impressive manner. It is one fine specimen. But if you let it hold this item, it would become even more attractive, indeed. Let a Pokemon hold that red scarf. Everyone will recognize the coolness of that Pokemon. Yeah. Just gotta keep talking to him until we get all 5. Okay, back to the contests. Do we actually have to go to different cities for different contests in this game, or can we do all of them from right here? We can do them all from right here, except I did the wrong one. I was thinking we'd go down, like it would start on normal and then we go super and etc. But no, it defaults to the highest rank. How do I stop this from wasting our time? I can't reset because we haven't saved. Can I leave, or do we just have to go through the whole thing? I feel like they should have given us a confirmation before just taking us in. Considering that when you choose a Pokemon, you have to choose the Pokemon, click enter, and then click confirm. Which means 3 A presses to choose what Pokemon you're participating with. But then only 1 A press to choose what rank you're doing? Just seems a little odd. I feel like the last choice you make before you get locked in should be the one that takes more confirmation steps. Can I give up? I cannot give up. But I can use Explosion, and then that'll, just make this quicker. Because I won't have to choose anything else. So now we get to just watch this play out, I suppose. So anyway, how are you folks today? I'm doing okay. I'd be better if I didn't just waste several minutes of my life with a single button press. But hey, we're still here. We're looking for Raikou. Gonna be re-recording the FF14 Arkveld trial later today to make up for the fact that my recording of it from the other day just became unusable footage-wise. No idea why either. Like, I'm gonna have to try and figure out what went wrong and how it can be fixed. In other Pokemon news, Pokemon Legends ZA just got my Nintendo voucher thing used. So yeah, that's only a week out. Used my voucher and then $10 for the Switch 2 upgrade, because hey, it's a discount relative to just buying it. Looking forward to ZA, though. Kind of nervous about the fact that we haven't seen any new Pokemon. We've only seen Mega Evolutions. Like, I know that in terms of Game Freak developing Pokemon, or the Pokémon Company developing Pokemon, like, a new Mega Evolution is basically the same amount of work as developing a whole new Pokemon, except for coming up with movesets and whatnot. But, like, I can't put a Mega Evo into Pokemon Home. It doesn't go into my collection, it's just a regular Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. And what I really want out of any game that can connect to Pokemon Home is an actually new Pokemon to put into Pokemon Home. So, like, if it's all just Mega Evolutions as far as new Pokemon go, it's not going to be the most exciting. But then again, maybe there are new Pokemon that we just haven't been shown yet. I would appreciate that. I do like when they keep surprises for us, instead of revealing the entire freaking dex. So, this contest sure is going. Betcha we still win, even though I effectively am not participating. Because I don't think they can top how adorable my Metagross is. Again, it's the cutest Pokemon that ever lived. That is an established canon fact. And anyone who tries to argue that my Metagross isn't the cutest Pokemon that ever lived, well, they're gonna have to go back and watch my Pokemon Emerald contests, because, yeah, it was established there pretty incontrovertibly. You might argue that your own Pokemon is the cutest that ever lived, but to that, my counterpoint is your Pokemon a Metagross? Wow, Wiz actually got a surprising amount. But I still won, despite not even participating, and I won on looks alone. Alright, well, that was an entirely worthless contest. And now we get to actually do things. So, Primus, yes, confirm. Cute. Super. They really should give me a confirmation, like, are you sure you want to do a super contest? Would have saved me several minutes of my life. Rohan and Spin Master. I would have thought Spin Master would be something that, like, uses Rapid Spin. Caitlin and Barbara. Ah, Barbara the Barbro. Yeah, Barboach. I get it. Kira and Rosalie the Roselia. Yep. And finally, Garnet and Primus. The cutest Pokemon that ever lived. No, not Ice Punch. Well, whatever. We're still gonna win. Probably on looks alone still. Look at this Spinda just going for a raw Dream Eater. Thing wasn't even asleep. Okay, now it's rest time. I feel like this Barboach thinks it's in a beauty contest. And now it's time for Snore. Because I messed up and used Ice Punch first, we're not going to be able to do another Rest Snore combo. Well, I mean, we could, but then we'd miss out on our final explosion, which I'm pretty sure is worth more. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to Ice Punch again next turn. Unless we have a chance to snag the big cute. I don't think growth is cute. It is not. So we do not have a chance to snag the big cute. So let's Ice Punch again. Again, pretty sure this Barboach thinks it's in a beauty contest. I don't think Hypnosis is going to be a cute move. Okay, yeah. So there is no big cute up for grabs, so let's just kaboom. Hardly anyone was using cute moves. Only 3 got used, and I was 2 of them. And yep, I did in fact win on looks alone. I could have just used Explosion at the start and had it play out with my victory anyway. And I imagine that'll still be the case for Ultra, or Hyper, or whatever the heck they call it. Hyper. Right, because they go by the Japanese Pokeball names. Monster Ball, Super Ball, Hyper Ball. And Master Ball. Squeal. Scream, whatever. That's so cool! Cute. Congrats on making it to Super Rank, Garnet. I just beat Super Rank, actually. Looks like we've reached the next chapter in your story. I'm calling it... Is this a dream? Am I a future contest star? Ah, it's so marvelous. I'm sure you're on the path to contest stardom. You'll be a star, Garnet. Of course! There's something captivating about your performance on stage. I bet you'll have an army of fans in no time. Watch out! Good luck waiting for me to be your fan. Chaz! Who is this supposed to be, Lycia? I'm meant to be your one and only rival. Now look here, maybe you don't know this, but me and Lycia are the most famous rivals in the contest world. When we debuted together back in Lily Cove, we stood at the top of the lighthouse and swore that we would both do our best to win. We talked the whole night, till dawn. Well, actually, we talked for about 40 minutes, but it was still amazing. Come on, Chaz. How many times do I have to tell you that there are no rivals in contests? It's not that kind of a competition. It's the combination of the trainer and his or her Pokemon that... What's wrong with being rivals? It makes it more fun for the people watching us. Don't try to deny it. When people think of you, they think of me, and the other way around. When they think of me, they should think of Allie. Well, that's just the way things are. You get it now, newbie? Sorry that you got your hopes up and all, but Lycia's real rival will always be me. There's no room for you in our dramatic story of success and glory. Oh, that Chaz. He never listens. Don't mind him, Garnet. I'm not interested in rivals or stuff like that. I just want everyone to have fun together and enjoy contest spectaculars. And I just want to get back to doing them so that I can be done with them forever. I want to enter Primus. Yes, I want to enter Primus. Yes, I want to enter Primus. 3 button presses for your Pokemon. 1 button press for contest type, 1 button press for contest rank. It should be the other way around. Hang on a sec, I gotta check something. Owen and Maggie. Ah, Magi, the Magikarp. I see. Missed her name. And her Camerupt's name. Lacey and Bobble. Bobble the Whalmer, okay. And then it's me and the cutest Pokemon that ever lived. Sleepy time. Dang, they let it use a full 2-turn move. Camelot the Camerupt, okay. Rollout is a cute move? What? Okay, unless the Whalmer does not use a cute move, we don't get the big cute. Maybe Astonish isn't cute. Nope, Astonish is cute. Bobble gets the big cute. Bobble may have gotten the big cute, but I still got the same number of hearts this round. Sleepy time again. Admittedly, the contest combos aren't as good in this game as they were in the original Gen 3, where they doubled the score of whatever your second move in the combo was. Now it's just a flat +3. Which means that Rest Snore is actually... we're averaging 4 hearts per turn, basically. Actually, a little more. We're averaging 5, I think. Yeah, because Snore is 3 and then... wait. Snore is 4? Then you get +3 for combo and +1 for cute. And yeah, Rest gets us 2. While also keeping us from falling behind due to other Pokemon's moves, so I guess there's that. So yeah, I guess we're averaging 5 hearts a turn. And also making it so that we can't get jammed every other turn. So it's not the worst. Shame we're positioned wrong. I think the Whalmer's gonna get the big cute again. Yep, that is in fact the Whalmer getting the big cute again. I don't think I'm gonna end up being the winner of the appeals round. But I am gonna be the winner overall because, again, my Metagross is the cutest Pokemon that ever lived. I think Bobble might have taken it for the appeals round. Getting the big cute twice and getting decent scores every round. So we could not, in fact, have won on Explosion alone, I don't think. Congratulations! Yeah, blah blah. Same stuff as normal. And back to the green room we go. Hmm. Generic singing noises. There's no jamming my feelings for you. I'll show you the appeal of my love. I'm not singing it. I'm just gonna read it. Because I don't know what tune she's singing. Oh, Garnet, I was just sneaking in a little rehearsal. I want to shine as an idol, so when I have free time, I get some practice in. But I was forgetting something more important. You finally made it. You've won a hyper rank contest. Wow, fantastic. You're totally on fire, Garnet. You can always count on me, that glittering life of an idol. That's what I'll call this chapter. Don't you think that's perfect, Allie? Ooh, I almost forgot to tell you. I'm sure you'll blast right through the next rank too, Garnet. The other contestants will be tough. It's master rank, you know. You've got to give your Pokemon plenty of Pokeblocks so their condition is just perfect, and think of the perfect set of moves to use together. But I'm not worried. I know you can do it, Garnet. And, if you win all the contests up through Master Rank, then what would you think about you and me maybe... Hey, Lycia, I know you've been pining away for me, but Chaz is on the scene at last. Oh, Chaz and Matchery. I don't think anyone would say I've been pining. And could you have picked a worse time to interrupt? What could I be interrupting? Nothing worth anything is going on till I'm here. I'm your MVP. Never mind that anyway. Look, Matchery brought lunch again today. So come and join me for a nice private... Oh, it's supposed to be mushery, I guess. Haha, mushery, you scamp. You've got a crush a mile wide on Allie. See, even our Pokemon have good chemistry. We're a perfect pair. It seems just as one-sided as the relationship between the trainers, honestly. It's written in the stars, destined to be the ultimate rivals, Chaz and Lycia. And you, here you are again, trying to steal my spot as rival, getting in our way. So you happen to win Hyper Rank. You're not as hopeless as I figured. Sure, it's pretty impressive, and I should congratulate you on it. But still, don't dream you're ever gonna beat me. Chaz! Look, the contest has brought us all together, which is pretty lucky for us. Can you just drop all this talk of winning and losing? Make the most of being here and doing our best, am I right? Right, let's all have fun. Garnet, you want to talk? Well, how about I tell you after you win all 5 Master Rank contests, Garnet? See, nothing, never mind. You'll have to win to find out. Oh no, do I have to do all of them on screen if I want to get that? I don't know that I've got time to do all of them on screen. I'm just gonna go until I'm done with today. Because once I've done one Master Rank contest, I've basically done them all. And sure, there's a ribbon for actually doing them all, but I hope Master Rank stays unlocked for every contest flavor. I think I read something like that. Or maybe it's just once you unlock Master... Forgot to read his name, but... What was that thing's name? Churlink? Madeline and Princess. Oh, hey, look, it's Chaz. I don't think that Machoke's very cute, sir. It's nowhere near as cute as my Metagross, that's for sure. But yeah, it's either that Master Rank just unlocks for all contests at once, or you just don't have to go through the normals and whatnot. for subsequent Pokemon. I know the latter is definitely the case. So, like, once you've unlocked, say, Master Cute with Metagross, you can do Master Cute with Gardevoir, etc. I hope I don't have to go through normal, super, and hyper for every type, because that would speed things up dramatically if I don't have to do an extra 9 contests in order to get all the Masters. And by 9, I mean 12, because there's 5 stats, and we only are doing 1 right now. And yep, Pincherlink. What an interesting name for a Pichu. Feels like it wants to be a Pincurchin, but Pincurchin didn't exist yet. It's not looking good for me getting the big cute. Really, Return is cute. Yeah, if I want to get the big cute, then literally every other Pokemon in here is going to have to not use a cute move. Because I'm coming up last, but at least I'm still going to get 8 hearts for it. Ah, yes. Attract Machoke. Really, Attract is cute. I guess that kind of makes sense. Charming Onslaught. Ah, yes. What could be cuter than punching a giant tree off its trunk? Well, it looks like I'm getting the most hearts this round. Which means I'm also going first next round, which means there is 0 chance that I get the big cute again. But it also means that rest is as valuable as it can be, because it prevents me from getting potentially up to 3 influences from other Pokemon. But it looks like we're also giving that stupid Machoke another big cute, unless Sunny Day isn't cute. I feel like Sunny Day should be beauty. Okay, yeah, good. Sunny Day is not cute, so the Machoke doesn't get another big cute. I think that Pichu just got one. Alright, yes it did. Chances are good that I'm going last the next round. And if this Illumise is using a cute move, which I don't think Confuse Ray is cute. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so there is no big cute up for grabs here. And I am also not last. Look at you using the same move twice in a row. So there's 0 chance that I'm going to get the big cute next round, unless this return somehow earns it more hearts than my snore. Which, yeah, no. So someone might get a big cute, but it won't be me. Which means I just explode. And hey, this at least guarantees that the Machoke doesn't get another big cute. And the Pichu gets a second big cute. Which means that there is a real chance that that Pichu could have just snaked the win from us. Nah, we still win. And if I'm not mistaken, we might have actually gotten the largest amount of hearts in the appeals round as well. Also, I like that Chaz took 3rd. I would say a phrase involving the eating of something here, if this game was not rated E for everyone. Oh boy, Primus is a cuteness master. And back to the green room we go.
Garnet! You did it! You did it! You won your first Master Rank contest!
Squealing noise.
It's truly incredible! That's it! I can't wait! I've got to do it! Wait for me, everyone's idol contest star! That's right, you're going to take Master Rank by storm, Garnet! It's only a matter of time, I know it! Oh, that's it! I've got to work even harder! If we do our best, we may stand on stage together someday. See you later!
Alright. Ah, you there. Could you spare a moment? A moment upstairs? Ah. The portrait here upon this wall. It is of your Pokémon who just managed to win its way through the Master Rank, is it not? Splendid! You see, I am the curator of the Lily Cove Museum. This portrait of your Pokémon, such life, such vitality. I would love to have such a masterpiece in our museum's collection as well. Please come visit us to view it in the museum proper. I look forward to seeing your continued contest success. Yep, that sure does look like the cutest Pokemon that ever lived. I think we can still get away with using the Rest Snore combo in the adjacent contest flavors. But then we'll have to change it up for the non-adjacent ones. So Beauty and Clever, we should still be able to use Rest Snore. Let's go for Clever, because that'll be the toughest of those two. Oof, we gotta go all the way through all 4 levels of contest for every flavor. So yeah, that's an extra 12 contests that I wouldn't have had to do if they'd just left me able to do Master Rank after unlocking Master Rank in 1. But at least we don't have to do all 15 lower level contests for every one of our Pokemon. I don't have to do a total of 60 contests just to unlock the 20 that I need to do for ribbons. Declan and Nini. Ah, Nini the Nincada. It makes sense. Jordan and C. Dottie. Martinus and Zunbi. Well, that's sure a different intro. Also, I forgot to change Primus's scarf, but I think we're probably fine. In fact, for this contest, I'm willing to bet I can just use Explosion and win. I'm pretty sure I can do that for every normal contest and for most, if not all, super contests. Hyper and above, though, we have to actually use appeals. But when I click Explosion, it sure does make things go by ever so slightly faster with me not having to pick a move every time and not having to go through an animation of said move every time. Saves us, I would guess, maybe about a minute overall. Not a whole lot, but some. And you know what? Sometimes saving time is worth having to just sit here and fill dead air while nothing that I do makes any impact whatsoever. But we've still got the Raikou hunt up over in the corner. And thus, am I still doing what is technically gameplay. It's not much gameplay, but it's technically gameplay. I just realized the hearts on the bottom that our Pokemon icons are in, they fill up. I assume based on how many hearts we've gotten, which they probably show the relative standings as well. So I could have used those to judge how well we were doing overall in the appeals rounds. But yes, this is truly thrilling gameplay that I'm doing right now, making absolutely zero inputs in Alpha Sapphire. And then over in Ultra Sun, I am, for every single one of these checks, I am mashing the A button right now so that we can get through to our actual file. Then I am holding up on the circle pad and then waiting. Then seeing it's not a shiny and pressing select because I've got this software modded so that select does L, R, and select, and thus soft resets by itself with a single button. And then I repeat, so A, up, select. What truly riveting and varied gameplay we are going through right now. Now, if the Raikou ended up actually shining, things would be different. But it's not exactly likely to. And thus are we here, repeatedly checking it, with no sparkles. Oh sure, there's sparkles on screen, but they're on the wrong screen. Something fascinating about the circle pad on the 3DS. Nintendo almost used it for the gamepad on the Wii U. They almost gave it 2 circle pads instead of 2 analog sticks. Like regular sticks. That would have been terrible. Imagine playing a console game with just circle pads instead of actual sticks. That would have been lame. Glad Nintendo wised up and gave it analog sticks, but clearly it didn't exactly help the Wii U's situation. And now to watch as I win on looks alone. Yup. Pretty clear that I won on looks alone there. Wait a second, or no, never mind. I'm being stupid, that's what I just. Gonna say, I just realized that we lost a heart for our move that we used. But isn't cute adjacent to clever? And yes, it is. It's because the move I used was beauty. So, back to clever, going to super rank now. And while I can probably win with just explosion, I'm not gonna. Not this time. I don't know that it's guaranteed in super rank. It's very likely though. Brody and Ball Top, bet that's a ball play. Yup. Oh, hey, look at Chaz all the way down in super. Adalyn and Tad. A low Tad? Yep, that's a low Tad. Still bugs me that they've decided that 3D low Tads, instead of opening the bill, should have just a little mouth under their bill. Emerald got Lotad mouths so right, and every game since has gotten them so wrong. Anyway, it's sleepy time as usual. We're gonna rest, snore, and then explode. Because that is how you win contests. Though when it comes to the tough and cool contests, we will be using a different strategy. But for now, rest, snore, it works. And in fact, it works for cute, clever, and beauty. So there's our snore. We're never gonna get the big clever, which is unfortunate. But I don't think we're gonna need it. We never got one for our master rank cute. And refusing to use clever moves can at least delay the acquisition of big clevers for other Pokemon. Of course, now that we're not getting an extra heart with every move, we're only averaging 4 hearts per turn. Which isn't as big, but it's still something. Hey there, Curbster. How's it going? I'm just sitting here using the same sequence of moves for every contest too many times. I've already gotten a Master Rank ribbon, so yeah, today is 100% the last day of streaming for Alpha Sapphire, but we're still going until I'm out of time for this. Because there's no sense in cutting off a stream way too early when I can still keep going and get more of this on stream, even if it's the same content, basically. Ideally, we get through the cute and... Well, we got through the cute. Ideally, we get through the clever and the beauty contests, and then we get to move on to tough and cool before the stream ends, so that we can actually see the other strat that this Metagross is going to use in contests. Because that would at least be slightly varied. But yes, Outlander, I am doing the most riveting activity in Pokemon history. And what an exciting day of contests it is. But hey, we're doing them. We're getting ribbons. We already got one. We got the one for Metagross being the cutest Pokemon that ever lived. And appeal move number 5. Time to explode. And yes, Curbster, it is a shame about the Arcveld recording, but hey, I can still re-attempt it. Like, yeah, we lost about 10 seconds of video footage. Well, more than 10, but... for the quest leading up to it, but we lost hardly any of the dialogue. I think we might have lost a text box or maybe 2. But at least most of the time where the video is messed up, I still have audio. There's only 10 seconds of audio lost. So, yeah, at least the quest line, or, well, not quest line, the quest, we've got most of. And we've got the important bits, like, it was basically a downtime part where audio got lost. So we've got that. That'll be going up with the actual fixed footage of the trial itself. Oh, look at that. Chaz took last. Take that, you jerk. Yeah, would you look at that? I actually did win on looks alone. I could have just used Explosion and been done with it. Of course, then I would have had to watch things without doing any inputs whatsoever again. Okay, and now it's time for Hyper Clever, where we actually have to use appeals. Yeah, ideally tomorrow we will have the Arcveld recording live. So here's hoping I can figure out what went wrong and get it fixed and get a good recording tonight. And even more ideally, maybe I can also get the expert trial. That would be nice. Landon and Wanwan. What's Wan? Oh. Why is a Laren named Wanwan? Yoshinari and Crawley. I guess Crawley is okay for a snake, but you usually say snake slither rather than crawl. Addison and Mooney. Is it a Lunatone? It sure is. On the subject of clever, I've been playing a lot of Picross lately. I had never played a Picross game until earlier this year. And now I've been playing a lot. I've always been a sucker for logic puzzles. So yeah, Picross just does it for me. And something interesting that I was reminded of in trying to guess what the heck Pokemon these people are using. Something that I've taken to doing and feel like it might theoretically be at least slightly entertaining. If I was to stream a Picross game, just going through the logic puzzles, at the end, when it goes from being black and white binary pixels to being in color and showing you what it was you actually were making a picture of. Something I've been having fun doing is trying to guess what it was I'm making just from the black and white before they make the reveal. My accuracy is lacking, but it could be amusing to try and see how many I can get right, how right I can get them. But then again, for most of Picross streaming, like, unless I have something specific to talk about, it'd just be me in mostly silence solving a logic puzzle, which I don't think that would make for the most entertaining of streams. And I don't think that I would be particularly good at solving Picross puzzles while actively talking about things, because I would need to be engaging the logic side of my brain, not the talk to people side of my brain. They're two different brain sides. And yes, Curbster, I will need to win against someone in Master Ball tier in either Scarlet and Violet. Whoops. I pressed A on the wrong system. But whatever, we're probably still gonna win. But yeah, I will have to win against someone in Master Ball tier in either Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield, yes. And that is something I am going to attempt for, because, like, if you use a good team, getting to Master Ball isn't the hardest. Like, you can be, as long as you're not terrible at battling, you can get to Master Ball as long as you're dedicated enough. It's getting high in Master Ball where things get different. And all I need to do is get to Master Ball and win a battle with each Pokemon, and that shouldn't be too tough. Okay, so this is number 4. I guess we're still gonna snore, even though we don't get a combo with it this time. Because I messed up and used Ice Punch. I really need to reorganize my moves so that I don't accidentally Ice Punch. And yeah, I would imagine Scarlet and Violet is easier to get to Master Ball for than Sword and Shield at this point, yeah. But technically, if I want to get every ribbon as early as possible, I will have to use it. Or have to do it in Sword and Shield. But, yeah, no. The fact that you can transfer back and forth between Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield also makes it so that it's like, okay, it's fine, I don't have to do it in SNS. It just occurred to me that Alpha Sapphire here is the last game period that I have to play through all the way for Ribbon Road. Everything else is just collect ribbons in an already complete game that I've already streamed an entire run for. Fascinating. And kaboom! That means I'm actually a lot closer to the end of the Ribbon Road than I thought. Like... dang. Let's see here. Once I have my 6 Contest Master Ribbons in this game on every Pokemon, we have to go to Alola, where we just need to do a title defense at the Elite Four and win a Battle Royale, and then get 2 Battle Tree ribbons. So that'll at least take some time, but, like, yeah, it's a single Battle Royale. Well, a single Master Rank Battle Royale, so maybe we need to win a few to get to Master Rank. And would you look at that, I would have won on looks alone here, too. At hyper level. So yeah, Sun and Moon won't last too long. Then in Galar, we need to get the Champion Ribbon, the Tower Master Ribbon, which is Master Ball tier at Battle Tower. If you are undefeated, you get the ribbon in 43 battles. Okay, so that's a bunch. And then there's the Master Rank ribbon, which you get for a Master Ball tier player. We can get that in Scarlet and Violet as well. But then we gotta go to the Sinnoh remake. Which apparently is actually not going to require us to win any additional contests. Interesting. Apparently they decided that to get the Twinkling Star ribbon in the Sinnoh remakes, you either need the Contest Star ribbon from Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, or BDSP because it comes back, which you get for winning Master in every contest type, I guess. And then just beat the Pokemon League and you get the ribbon for Twinkling Star. Cool. I guess that means this game is the last game we do contests in for ribbons. Neat. I appreciate that. And then everyone except Metagross gets to go to Hisui to take a picture and get the Hisui ribbon for taking said picture. So, yeah, that's going to be a short one. And then we get to go to Paldea, or a few. Well, a ribbon and a few marks. So in Paldea, we will have to win the Academy Ace Tournament, which shouldn't be difficult. Thankfully, they made it so the Academy Ace Tournament does, in fact, give the Paldea Champion ribbon, because at launch, the only way to get the Paldea Champion ribbon was to have a Pokemon on your team when you defeated Gita, which is an unrepeatable fight. Then we'll have to get the Gourmand mark by making enough sandwiches or eating enough store-bought sandwiches, their food things, 1 in 33 chance with each one, and we need to get it on 4 Pokemon. Yeah, Curbster, I feel bad for my Metagross. It's the only Pokemon that I've got that can't enter Hisui, so, yeah. The most important one can't get one of the ribbons. But it's gonna get every ribbon that it can get. Then we'll have to get the item finder mark in Scarlet and Violet, which... that's easy, it'll just take time. 1 in 100 chance when picking up an item in Let's Go mode. Which I need to get that 1% chance for 4 Pokemon. And the partner mark, which is 1 in 100 for every 10,000 steps you take while the Pokemon has 200 or higher friendship, which that'll be not too difficult. It'll just also take time. Can probably do some shiny hunting while waiting for that to pop. And there is a non-zero chance, non-zero, that one of these Pokemon could potentially have a Jumbo or Mini mark already. I think, actually, I think they fixed a bug. Like, there used to be a bug where Pokemon transferred from Colosseum would always end up with the mini mark. But I think they fixed that, so now it should either be truly random or they're just fixed at neutral size. They definitely fixed it before I transferred to Pokemon Home, that's for sure. Because I haven't done that yet. And Curbster, I don't know if we know if ZA will have ribbons. It's likely that it will. Oh, cool. I wasn't able to use my snore. I wasn't even paying attention to who was joining this contest with what. I was too busy looking at the ribbons we still have to get. And then, yeah, I can still get the Master Rank ribbon in Scarlet and Violet, so that'll be a thing. Could potentially be the hardest ribbon that we end up getting in the entire ordeal, but could also not. I'm gonna have to get it on 4 Pokemon, only one of whom actually sees a decent amount of use in competitive. And it's Electabuzz. And yes, I am well aware, Curbster, that I will need to get every pre-ZA ribbon before any transferring to ZA. But also, you can't transfer to ZA this year anyway. That's going to come early next year. So, yeah, there's that to deal with. As one clever shark. I hope losing my snore combo that one time didn't just ruin me. Because I'm clearly not doing so well in this appeals section, judging by the fullness of the hearts on our little tabs. Which makes sense, because I've only used 2 rests. Wait, where was my combo? Is it because I used rest effectively 2 times in a row? I thought that because we had our thing skipped that it wouldn't, or that it would reset or whatever. But I guess we did use rest twice in a row, and I guess using it twice in a row turns off the combo. My hope of victory is really going to be riding on the looks segment. Well, at least I got my explosion off in the end. So I definitely did not win the appeals section. But I still got first because of my looks. Hooray. So yeah, that was the most difficult possible of the 3 contests flavors that are cute or adjacent. Which means that we should be a shoo-in to win the Beauty Master ribbon. And then once we've got the Beauty Master ribbon, it'll be time to change Primus's moveset for the cool and tough contests. And yes, Curbster, this is in fact a preview of all the joy that awaits you when you get to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's contests. Camden and Bolt. Manectric? Nope. Electrike. Zoonby the Zubat's here too. We last saw Zoonby in the Clever contests. I like how the audience just gave a polite clap for Zoonby. Oh, hey, it's Vizikov again. And I need to remember to actually put the beauty scarf on Primus. Again, I don't know if the scarves actually matter when we're doing these contests. I know they didn't matter for previous contests, because they were effectively a plus. They were an additional bonus to the appropriate stat. I'm just going to explode right off the bat here because I do not have to participate in any normal rank contest. Even super rank contests, I don't think I have to participate. And apparently even some hyper rank contests I don't have to participate, judging by how the clever one went. But yeah, in previous games, effectively what the scarves did was take your contest stat and add some to it up to the cap. It could not allow you to go past the cap for the contest stat. Which, who knows, maybe it's the same here, or maybe it's different. I don't know. Looks like in the Gen 3 and Gen 3 remake games, the scarves are a flat increase of plus 20 to your contest stat. but it's only Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald that have a cap. Okay. So the scarves do, in fact, help in games beyond Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Curvester, if you feel gross using a Steelix that early, console yourself with the fact that Steelix still isn't really that good of a Pokemon. And man, that 5% Metal Coat and Platinum sounds real nice. Last time I had to do some grinding for Metal Coats, it was in Pokemon Crystal. Where, yeah, grinding for Metal Coats there is not 5%. I believe there it is, what, something like a... I forget whether it's 2% or 5%. On top of the 33% encounter for Magnemites. I did get mine remarkably fast for the relative rarity. I thank my stars for that. But like, yeah, it was a whole thing. It's amazing how much Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal do not want you to have evolution items. Despite introducing so many, they do not want you to have them. It's gonna be pretty cool when this particular contest is over. I know this is truly compelling gameplay, watching me do absolutely nothing in the contest side of things. But hey, we can talk about other Pokemon things. Like the fact that the way Pokemon appear in this contest, and the fact that Slackoff just flops down, it makes it look like its trainer just tossed it onto the stage and it splats onto it. That's kind of amusing. But hey, this contest is done now, hooray! Look how victorious I am going to be, without ever having even made an input in the contest. It was close though, dang, Zoonbi almost caught up to my looks with its appeals. Yeah, even if I got 0 hearts for using Explosion in that contest, I would have won. My victory was assured. And yet, they still made me go through the whole dang thing. But since Zoonbi actually came so close to matching our looks, I think I might actually just do inputs even in this super rank contest. Oh, hey, look, it's Barbara's back. Good old Barboach. And that Roselia's back. Be cool if I found a shiny Raikou so that we could have something else going on. Nell. A Nummel. That makes sense. Feels weird for a parasol lady to be using a Nummel. Because she's a parasol lady. She's wearing like a raincoat and holding an umbrella. And yet the Pokemon she's got as her partner is one that absolutely cannot ever be exposed to rain. And you can say like, oh yeah, she's got a raincoat and an umbrella, so she protects it from the rain. She's taking it somewhere where it rains to begin with. That is just cruel to do to a poor Nummel. I'm just so glad that until they make a new Pokemon game with contests, this is the last stream I have to do contests in. I never have to do contests on stream again after today. That is going to be nice. Because boy, do I sure prefer battles over contests. Like, you can say, oh yeah, battles and contests are their own unique flavors. I like each one. Except when you're doing a contest, you so rarely deviate from the script for the contest flavor you're doing. Whereas battles, at least you have to make choices based on what Pokemon your opponent sends out. Usually. I mean, a Scarfed Typhlosion is still just going to use Eruption as often as possible. But it's just a thing. Most battles, what you use changes depending on what opponent you see. Whereas contests, the only thing that really changes anything is, oh, did I get prevented from using a move? Or, oh, is the beautyometer about to fill? And even then, you still usually go in with a script to follow and then just win. Oh boy, we get to see this Nummel be extra beautiful. Global shuddering, you say? What about that was beautiful? I guess it's beautiful if the judges on this are part of Team Magma. Curbster, I may or may not already have all those shiny legendary beasts from the event when it originally ran. I got them from their original source legitimately. I did not have to use Dialga for them. I'm just hunting this shiny Raikou here because I don't have one with my own trainer ID. Because I now have every shiny Pokemon that is available from Ultra Space. I just don't have them all with my OT. Because I do have several from events. Palkia and Giratina I got from events, but I do not yet have in Ultra Space, for example. As well as the 3 legendary beasts. which are all cats, not hamsters, not dogs. They are cats. Though I do have a friend who calls Suicune a gerbil. And time for the Kaboom. Which is potentially going to allow the Numel to get another mega beauty thing. Man, once I get to the Switch games on the Ribbon Road, I'm gonna have to have my shiny hunts be like an inset. Yeah, Curbster, Jirachi is certainly a thing. Oh, hey, look, I could have won by just using Explosion at the start again. I've got 2 Coliseum bonus disc Jirachis, but at some point in the last 2 decades, I guess, my Coliseum bonus disc has up and vanished on me, as well as my original copy of Coliseum. I must have let a friend borrow them or something, or maybe I sold them and don't remember it, but they're gone. That's for sure. And, yeah. It's a shame, because I have since restarted files in both Ruby and Sapphire, and could have gotten additional Coliseum bonus disc Jirachis in them if I still had my bonus disc, but I am not about to go on eBay and pay $200 just for a disc that gives Jirachi. I did rediscover my Metroid Prime 2 Echoes disc. Demo disc, rather. Also, the king is a sea king. Makes sense. Ah, Nuzlad. That's gonna be a Nuzleaf, I bet. Wow, who could have guessed? And hey, look, Chaz is back. Yeah, Curbster, I definitely know about forking over a lot for old Pokemon games. Last year I bought copies of Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. That set me back a good amount. Oh, but interestingly enough, not related to Pokemon games, I had let a friend borrow my big sack OGBA games that contained a bunch of games. Thankfully not my Pokemon games. I didn't let him borrow anything that only had one save file and that I actually cared about. But, yeah, that friend moved to Pennsylvania with my games. That happened, like, 10, 15 years ago. No, it wouldn't have been 15. It was about 10 years ago. And, yeah, he just moved to another place in Pennsylvania. And when doing so, he was clearing out his storage unit so that he could get a new one somewhere else. and he rediscovered my Sacco games and shipped it back to me, and it actually just arrived yesterday. And the thing is, all the games that I had let him borrow that I actually cared about that I missed, I had repurchased. Specifically repurchased early last year when I was buying all the other games that I was buying for my Game Boy stuff. But that means now I've got doubles of some decently valuable games. Like, I have now doubles of Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion, Golden Sun, and Golden Sun: The Lost Age. And Outlander, it's possible I've told the story about this guy. It's also possible I've told a story about a different friend, because I have had two friends move away with my games before. Like the one who moved away with my copy of Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. So it's happened more than once, with more than one friend. Well, I've also got a duplicate of The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap. Got my original copy of that back. So yeah, I've got a handful of decently valuable games that I now have extras of. And I also have a second Analog Pocket, because I got an Analog Pocket when they first came out. I got a black one. And then when they did the aluminum ones, I got a black aluminum one. So now I have two Analog Pockets. I bet if I were to sell my original Analog Pocket with all these games that I got doubles of, I might be able to get a pretty penny for that, honestly. But then again, if I sold my Analog Pocket, I would only have 3 Game Boy Advance systems. Because I've got 2 Analog Pockets, I've got a GBA modded with an IPS screen, and I've got my Game Boy player on my GameCube. And that is 4 systems that can play GBA games and be linked together via link cables. Do I have the link cables to link them together? No. I can link 2 of them. But I don't have any ability to link 4 GBAs together. And even if I did, I don't have 4 copies of any of the games that would have been 4-player. And I don't have 4 local friends who would be able to play them with me. As far as the Pokemon games that I bought, the Game Boy ones, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal. The Red, Blue, Yellow, and Gold and Silver are all in fantastic condition, and I got them for not unreasonable prices for the time. My copy of Crystal. Oh wow, I got the Big Beauty, nice. I wasn't even paying attention. But my copy of Crystal. I mean, Crystal has always been expensive. I got mine for like $20 below the normal going price. Unfortunately, when it arrived, its label is not in the condition it appeared to be pictured in, which is unfortunate, but I mean, the label not being pristine doesn't make the game any less playable, and it is an official cartridge. It's not a bootleg or anything. I could get a replacement label if I really cared. Or I could pay $200+ for a replacement cartridge with a good label, but yeah, no, I'd rather have a replacement label on an official cartridge than pay $200 for a new cartridge entirely. I wish I had my GBA SP still. There has never been a better system for playing Metroid Zero Mission on. Mainly just because its D-pad was that good. And Metroid Zero Mission loves a snappy, clicky D-pad. But my GBA SP, I let a friend borrow. I have no idea which friend. Several friends have borrowed it. I don't know which one was the last one. And none of them know either. So, yeah, my GBA SP is in the world somewhere. But it ain't with me, that's for sure. And it went with my copies of The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages, The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, and Metroid 2. And probably also some GBA game, but I have no idea which GBA game it was. What's a diver doing in a contest? Trode's gonna be Electrode? Yup. I bet that thing's gonna use Explosion. But yeah, looking at my collection of GBA games, the games that I repurchased after realizing that they were missing and deciding I wanted them. And then also the GBA games that just came back to me. Comparing all three of those lists, I still have no idea what GBA game I would have lent out with my GBA SP. So, like, it clearly can't have been a game I really cared that much about. If looking at the games I have, the games I purchased, and the games I got back does not give me any idea whatsoever what I would still be missing. Because all the GBA games I repurchased, I got back copies of. And so it would have had to be a GBA game that I didn't repurchase and that I don't currently have, but that I would have left in the cartridge slot for my GBA SP when I lent it out. And yeah, I cannot for the life of me think of what that game would have been. But it was probably a game that exists. I might have not lent it out with a GBA game at all. But that's not my style. Whenever I have something with a cartridge slot, that slot has to be filled at all times, just as a dust cover, if nothing else. And so, I can't imagine not lending out my GBA with something in the GBA slot. I know for a fact that the Zelda games and Metroid 2 were in the same carrying case that the GBA would have been lent out in, because said carrying case fit the GBA SP, and then either 6 GBA games in addition to that, or 3 Game Boy games in addition, just in terms of the compartments it had. And I know for a fact that I rebought the Oracle games and Metroid 2, and those games did not return to me. And therefore, in the case with the GBA SP that I must have lent out, must have been Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, and Metroid 2. That fills all the slots other than the cartridge slot in the GBA SP itself, and again, dust cover if nothing else. I always leave a game in my cartridge slots. Yeah, Curbster, GBA SPs are ridiculously expensive these days. I actually, just a couple of weeks ago, I looked at potentially getting a custom one with, like, metal buttons and a fancy shell and all of that. And, yeah, I looked at the prices that it would have cost to get such a GBA SP. It would have been a really nice one. It also would have been $400. Even if you're trying to get one that isn't custom. a GBA SP these days is way more expensive than it's worth, especially when you already have 2 analog pockets, an original model GBA that's been modded with a backlit screen, and a Game Boy player, and an epilogue operator. I've got 5 options for playing my GBA carts on backlit screens. And if I'm honest, all of them have a better form factor in the hands than a GBA SP does. Having a GBA SP would mostly just be for the clamshell design, the easy portability. Which admittedly is something of a draw. But like, is it enough of a draw to spend hundreds of dollars on for a system that plays the same games I already can play with less visual quality than my analog pockets? Do I really want to pay $200+ just for a slightly more portable and less quality version of something I already have? No, I think I can live without that expenditure. If I had infinite money, it would be on the list, guaranteed. But alas, infinite money is not what I have. And if I did have infinite money, there would be other things higher up on the list. Like a house in the southern the southern hemisphere, so that I would never have to experience another summer. A really, really nice orrery. A mansion that is the same floor plan as the Resident Evil Remake mansion, but with more bathrooms and stuff instead of other things, and like a master bedroom instead of a graveyard. Like, legit, a replica of the Resident Evil 1 mansion, but without the death traps and with more modern amenities, is my dream house. But, getting such a house would not be cheap. And look at that, I did have to use moves. So I might have been able to get away with just an explosion. It wouldn't have been guaranteed. And that was master rank, jeez. And I think I forgot to put on the blue scarf the whole time. But anyway, that's beauty done. So now, I think I might actually have to cut the feed real quick while I go and activate Dialga. Like, I'm not using Dialga's abilities here for anything nefarious. I'm just going to enter a timeline where I already have heart scales, because I kind of neglected to do that and I need them. So yeah, let me just get myself over to a timeline where I already had heart scales. It'll take a minute or two, but I will have them. And then my Metagross's moves will change via the move relearner and or move tutors. All right, I'm firing up Dialga's engines. Yeah, I guess it would be more Palkia's purview, bending space so that heart scales are in my inventory rather than moving to a timeline where I have heart scales. Apparently, I actually already have a heart scale on a love disc that I caught. On the love disc that I caught. I only caught one, and it had a heart scale. But no, we're using Palkia to get more heart scales moved through space to my inventory. 10 is more than enough. And there we go, heart scales obtained. Alrighty. And now to load up Pokemon Alpha Sapphire again. After having had Palkia do its work, I definitely did not turn on the video feed a little early. One thing I can assure you is that while this 3DS is software modded and all that, every single game that I own a digital copy of is legitimately owned. I did not use any illicit means to get any games because I do believe in, when the option is available, paying for games. And when it comes to the 3DS, if it is a game that's available at retail, you can in fact still get them, even if it's on the secondhand market. Most of them don't even cost much, if any, more than retail, the original retail price anyway. So yeah, legal games, etc. Move Relearner is in... where? I think Move Relearner's in Lily Cove? No, the Move Relearner is in Fall Arbor. Yeah, Gen 1 and 2 games on the eShop, you do have to have bought at the time to have them legit. Thankfully, I did that, because I don't feel good saying this, but I may or may not have spent $700 on the eShop between my 3DSs and Wii U when it was announced that they would be closing forever. It was not cheap, I can tell you that. Anyway, we want Iron Defense. Dang, I closed the tab that had the other moves that we want. I think I already know what they are, but I'm gonna make sure. Okay, there we go. Now, was there another move that I wanted from the Move Relearner? The answer to that is actually no. We only needed the one heart scale, which means I didn't need to use Palkia's powers at all. I could have just used the single heart scale I had on a love disc that I caught myself legit. No Palkia necessary. But now I need to figure out where the heck to get these other moves. So, let me just real quick go over to Gen 6, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And move tutors. Okay, one of them is, one of the moves on this set is not actually available to me in this game. So, time to just ignore that one. In fact, two of them are not available to me in this game. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. You gotta love when two of the moves that they suggest having cannot be gotten. All right, so maybe we do want to use the move relearner. Yeah, Curbster, it sure is fun when things auto-correct things into emoji when you don't want them to be emoji. So... takedown might be worth grabbing. Hammer arm is the same. Wow, you can use Meteor Mash repeatedly without boring the audience. That makes sense. Meteor Mash is a great move that I love clicking. But 3 hearts isn't exactly enough. So that's those moves. Let me look at Metagross's Learn set and see what we can do contest-wise. Is there a way to swap this over to contests? There is no way to swap this over to contests. I want to see the contest stats of these moves. Doesn't really tell me much. Oh wait, one of the moves is available to us in this game. Never mind. Though one of them is in fact transfer only. From a Fire Red and Leaf Green move tutor. So yeah, no way are we getting that. It's a little too late. But do I have the TM? No, I don't. Okay, next question. Where do we get the TM? Time to find out. Because Rock Slide is a good move. Rock Slide is on Route 134. I believe that's a water route. Let's just find out where on 134 it is. Yep, that is in fact a water route. It is on an island in the north part of the route. So let's go get a Pokemon who knows Surf. Heck, I'll get my Sharpedo back out. That'll be fastest. Look at me doing not contest content on the contest stream. Rayquaza can live in a box forever now. Route 134. It should be just east of Slateport, which I believe means it's west of the route with all the currents. I need to be soaring, not using fly. So if I go to the Sky Pillar, that'll put me as close to where I want to be as I can currently go. And I typically don't use repels because you never know when you might find a shiny, but I kind of want to get this done with faster. And thus, I will use whatever repels are in my inventory to avoid encounters. That is not the direction we want to be going. There we go. Well, there goes that repel. Do we have a super repel in here somewhere? I bet we do. We do! And there's a non-zero chance that we've also got a max repel waiting to be used. Hi, Pacific Log. Let's just poke our faces in this Pokemon Center to make absolutely certain that it gets registered as a flight point. And we want to be on the northern end of places, so let's take a relatively northerly current here. This looks promising, but that's not a TM. There are worse things in life than rare candies. This also isn't even the correct route yet. Where we're going is still 2 routes over. See ya, ladies. Oh, that looks like an island that could have a TM on it. So again, this is not a TM. Also, this isn't the right route anyway. We're looking for Route 134. So we're on Route 134 now. We've just gone past 2 islands. The only information I have to go on is island in north part of route. This doesn't appear to be it. And it seems we have missed it. And yeah, Curbster, GBASP, well, actually just general chargers for systems that have proprietary charging ports. Yeah, those chargers are kind of key. Let's see if I can find an actual map that shows exactly where this Rock Smash TM is. Okay, cool. I have learned a thing. So while Cerebi has it listed as on island in north part of route, Bulbapedia has it listed as on small island in the middle of calm waters in the south of the route. Those are two different parts of the route, game. Well, not game. I'm not complaining about game, I'm complaining about people. Okay, so... yeah, now I've got an actual map to look at, and it looks like... we want to be, like, actually south. Not all the way south, mind, but... south-ish enough. And this is too far north, I believe. This isn't Route 134 yet, so it's actually fine. Whoops. Got caught. On a journey to the land of Hoenn came an invitation to a Pokemon battle. You're the one inviting me, sir. I'm not on a journey to Hoenn. I live here. Interestingly, on the subject of GBASP charging cables, that's one of the other things that came back to me in the package of GBA games. My GBASP car charger. I lost. Yes, sir, you did. Next time, don't challenge someone who's leading with a level 100 Metagross. Having a Pokemon battle at my destination makes me feel the elegance of my journey. Alright, let's surf here, because this is as far south as I'm getting right now. And this is somewhere I actually have on the map, so I know exactly where I'm going from here. I think. I hope. I hope. So if we go west from here, then that puts us here, which we could dive here, I believe, to get to the Reggie's house. But that's not where I'm going. Where I'm going is right here. And there's our TM. We just gotta surf around to get it. There we go. So now we're going to take that Rock Slide TM and shove it straight on our Metagross's face. Because that's how you use TMs according to Fire Red and Leaf Green. You just slap the disc on your Pokemon's face and it vibrates for a bit as the Pokemon's brain downloads the move. And Curbster, there were in fact GBA car chargers, though they were not official. It was a third-party product. Oh, that's not a great move. I Had I known it was that bad, I wouldn't have bothered to go find it. Oh, hey, I've discovered a page that does show all the contest stats for Metagross's moves. Cool. So let's see here. If I want something, let's see what Double Edge would have been. Because we can't get that. Wow, they list Double Edge as a freaking thing to use when it's Move Tutor Fire Red and Leave Green only. When, in terms of contest effects, it is exactly identical to Takedown and Hammer Arm. Down to the effects, the type, everything. So, in contests, Takedown and Double Edge are identical moves entirely. And they're also both normal type moves in addition to both being tough moves. I kinda wish that the moveset I saw listed Takedown and Hammer Arm instead of just Double Edge. It would have saved me some time. At least there's a contest hall right here, so we don't have to go anywhere else for that. And we're getting rid of Ice Punch, but I can always get it back. I've got plenty of BP. And let's go for the cool contest before we go for tough, because tough will be easier since we're going to be using tough moves. So, if we can beat the cool contest, then that means it's smooth sailing for the rest of Metagross's victories. And our script now is Iron Defense, Double Edge, Iron Defense, either Double Edge or Rock Slide, depending on how well the opponents are doing, Explosion. Maku Waku, I bet that's a Makuhita. Yup. Poochin, I bet that's a Poochiena. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Ronnie. I have no idea what Ronnie's gonna be. Ah, an Aeron. I guess that makes sense. Hey look, it's the toughest, or the coolest Pokemon that ever lived. Not tough yet. Iron defense. Take down. Yeah, the fact that my GBASP is missing really doesn't bother me all that much. Like I've said, a GBASP is a more portable, but in basically every other way worse way to play games compared to the other ways I already have to play the same games. And the games I'm missing for it, I've already either replaced or don't remember what they even could have been. So, like, yeah, I'm not too upset that my GBASP is somewhere out in the ether. It's also not even the first GBASP I ever owned, because back when EB Games, A, was a thing in the US, and B, had a way too generous warranty system. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before, but you could buy a warranty on your system for 1 year. And during that year, you could exchange it for a new one. No questions asked. And so my original Cobalt GBASP, I traded for an Onyx one when the Onyx one became available. Because I could. And then they repealed that policy before the 1 year was up on my Onyx one. Otherwise, I would have ended up with the NES Special Edition GBASP, which I'm kind of glad I didn't because of the... Ooh, we're going last. Time for a or a rock slide. But, yeah, I'm glad I didn't get to trade it for the NES one because having gotten to get my hands on one after the fact, they've got a weird kind of like rough sandpaper tape, like skateboard tape texture to some parts of it. And yeah, I'm just not a fan of the hand feel of that. And my GBASP wasn't even the first GBA I had. I don't have that anymore. It was a Glacier Blue GBA, gotten either at launch or shortly after. I think shortly after. And that was the first system I ever bought myself. But I don't got it no more. Why am I even bothering to use moves? This is freaking normal mode. I could have just exploded at the beginning. Yeah, Curbster, the Shiny Koraidon and Miraidon codes were a nightmare. Basically everywhere. I got lucky and was able to get 2 for myself, and thus I have a Shiny Koraidon and a Shiny Miraidon. But I was like the last person who got any codes from my local GameStop. And I got there less than an hour after it opened. And the only reason I got the codes is because there was a line of like 50 plus people still waiting to go into the store to buy Pokemon cards. Because they released these codes on the same day as a Pokemon card drop, which is terrible strategy and just lets the scalpers know, hey, there's another Pokemon related thing to scalp. Cool. But they had one of the employees go through the line and ask people if they wanted the codes, and I was able to raise my hand and say, yeah, can I get 2? I've got both games. He gave me a look and then handed me 2 codes, and that was that. I tried to get my father to stick around and join me in the line so that I could get some codes for my nieces, but unfortunately they ran out before the guy got to him, so alas, could not get my nieces any codes for the shinies. Though, don't worry, they're still making the distribution terrible anyway. Because they have since restocked codes at GameStop in the US. And now they let the GameStop print the codes on receipts, so they're not limited to just the number of physical cards they got. But for whatever reason, they're only letting each GameStop print 50 codes per restock. Why even? Meanwhile, apparently the French equivalent of GameStop, Micromania, can print as many codes as they want. So I have been trying to, through a friend of a friend, get at least one code from a French retailer. So we'll see how that goes. Noon. I bet that's a Linoon. Yup. Dodon't? A Doduo? A Doduo. Is Doduo even in the Ho Index? Sandy Claus, bet that's a Sandslash. Nope, a Sandshrew. Oh, I get it. Sandy Claus, like Santa Claus. I get it. I understand that reference. Isn't Sandy Claus what they called him in Nightmare Before Christmas? So my cats, when they get hungry, one of them starts exploring in naughty ways. As in going places she shouldn't be because it gets attention and, you know, draws attention to her plight of hunger. Even though it's still 40 minutes until their regularly scheduled mealtime, which I am very nearly never late for. But hey, she needs the attention, because who knows? Maybe today will be the day I forget to feed her. But anyway, she's exploring in naughty ways right now, so while this plays out, I am going to see if I can't convince her to go places that are less naughty. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Feline naughtiness has concluded. So, appeal number 3, which means Iron Defense time. Yes, previous examples of naughty exploration have involved her walking over my audio interface and changing my mic gain levels. So yeah, I generally want to keep her from messing with things she shouldn't mess with. The problem is, she is aware that going to these places is guaranteed attention. And when all one wants is attention, there is no such thing as negative attention. Yeah, let's take a risk with takedown. Curbster, no, we are not going to have an entire stream where it's only taking 3 photos. We're going to have a stream where it's taking 3 photos and then shiny hunting for a while. Because, I mean, hey, if you're playing a Pokemon game, shiny hunting is always an option to fill airtime. Kablooey. It is nice to know that guaranteed at least half of the Pokemon I'm working on for ribbon mastery here will be able to get any ribbons that they add in ZA. Because we know for a fact they're not going to leave any Mega Pokemon out, and therefore Gardevoir and Scizor are guaranteed allowed to go in. And wow, we really could have just exploded and been done with this round. And now for cool hyper rank. Oh man, I just got an idea. An idea that's going to be put into place 2 contests from now. Because we are going to be streaming a little later than usual today. Because I can. I might have to take a break to feed the cats in half an hour. If we're not done by then, I don't think we will be done by then, but hey. It'll just be a couple minutes of feeding cats. Because these cats do need to be fed on a schedule, specifically the one that becomes a naughty explorer. Because she, if she does not get her wet food on time, will gorge on dry food and send herself to the emergency room to the tune of multiple thousands of dollars. She has done it before. And she will probably do it again if given a chance. So, yeah, we just need to not give her that chance. She gets her wet food on time, morning and night, every day. Oh, you know what? Metagross probably also is going to be allowed in ZA because Mega Metagross is real. So that's 3 that are almost certainly allowed in. And it would be kind of weird if Electabuzz wasn't allowed in, but then again, I guess it could happen. But I do know that at least 2 of my Ribbon Masters will be able to have every ribbon that has been available to them. I guess 3 will have every ribbon that's been available to them, but 2 will have every ribbon that has been available to all Pokemon that came from Colosseum, I suppose. I need to keep adding caveats, and it feels bad, but, like, there's ribbons that were never made available, and some ribbons that were for, like, Japan-only competitions. Those I can't get. But the ribbons that have been available to American Pokemon that came from Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, I will have 2 that will have had every ribbon that they could possibly have gotten. Yeah, I'm gonna go along with this stream because, hey, we've got a chance to get every ribbon in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire on this Metagross on stream. And considering we will have gotten the Master Ribbons for all of the other contests, we might as well just do the last one and get the unique, oh, you did all the contests bonus scene from Lycia or whatever. Okay, we are in back and could stand to take some other Pokemon down a few pegs, but then again, +2 for us and -2 for everyone else is not as good as +6 for us, so let's go +6. And kablamo. So we should win this contest pretty handily. We aren't that far behind everyone else in terms of appeal performance. And we are way ahead of everyone else in terms of, you know, contest stats. Looks like we actually beat the Machop on appeals. I might have been able to get away with just an explosion here. Excuse me. And now it is time for Master Cool. I'm actually looking forward to when I only have to have one of my recording 3DSs actually plugged in. Double 3DSing makes it way easier to miss input by pressing buttons on the wrong system. If there's two different types of controller, it's a lot easier to distinguish between them. Now, in terms of actual coolness of Pokemon, the Heracross here is giving me at least some competition, but like, again, my Metagross is the coolest Pokemon that ever lived. So, I think we're fine. Bulk Up feels like it would be tough instead of cool. And yet it's a cool move. So, we're kind of getting hammered in this first round of appeals. But that's not unusual. Iron Defense isn't about scoring points. It's about protecting yourself before wrecking yourself. Point is, when you're in front, there's more things that can mess you up. So use Iron Defense so that you don't get messed up while you are in front. And then you'll be in back the next round, and then you can use things that are risky when used not in back. It looks like Slacker got the big tough. Incredible shining road, you say? The fact that it's got all those footsteppy, runny sound effects when it clearly never got up off its side. What are we doing here? Watching a Z move? We are surprisingly early. No, we aren't surprisingly early. We use takedown. Takedown makes us go relatively early. Iron defense. That Heracross is, apparently the one to beat here. But I'm weighing back, so it's time for a takedown. Hopefully one of the Pokemon in front of me uses a not cool move. Or, no, it doesn't matter if they use a cool move or not. I can't get the big cool because I'm not using a cool move. I don't have a cool move to use. I don't even have to care what the thing in the top left says, other than when one of my opponents gets a buff from it, because, yeah, I can't keep up with that. I just gotta go on my looks and my non-especially cool move choice. Slack off better not be a cool move. Yeah, that's a cute move. That's right. Ain't nothing cool about slacking off. And now I have to hope that one of the 3 Pokemon there does not use a cool move next round as well, because that would mean that no one else gets a cool buff. Kablooey. I mean, our appeals heart is almost filled, so we're at least decently hanging in there. We're not gonna... This isn't gonna be a wash. I think we're still plenty good to win overall. Alright, so either the Heracross gets to use the big cool, or no one does. I don't think we've seen Heracross do it yet. Giga Impact, that sounds tough. But maybe it's cool, I don't know. It was not cool, so it was probably tough. And would you look at that, we won. I did, in fact, have to do appeals. But dang, I think that Heracross's appeals hearts might have overshadowed my looks hearts. Thankfully, I had both looks and appeals, in some measure. And now, it's time to move on to the tough. Oh, wait. We've got an interlude for being, I guess, one contest flavor away from done. It's me, Chaz the Awesome. No Lycia today, too bad for you. But try not to look so disappointed, sheesh. Guess it's too bad for you too, ma chérie. You missed your chance to see Allie, huh? Lycia's spending all her time practicing moves with Allie lately. She's waiting for you to win all the Master Rank contests. For you to become a real contest star. She says she wants to become better than ever so she can do her best performance together with you. That's why she's trying so hard.
She's practically never here anymore. She looks like she's having a lot of fun when she's practicing, though. I guess she wants to show you something that'll knock your socks off. Honestly, I really wanted it to be me. But if you can't win all Master Rank contests, you'll never be able to stand toe-to-toe with Lycia. But you already know that, huh? Me, I'll never be able to stand toe-to-toe with her. Cheer up, ma chérie. You're my sweet and adorable girl, and that's why I'll never, ever make you do a toughness contest. Oh hey, that's the type I haven't done yet, too. I can't make a cutie like you try to increase your toughness. Why do you always have her carrying a box? Also, my Metagross is the cutest Pokemon that ever lived, and yet I'm about to do a toughness contest with it. No way. I'm still the best rival for Lycia. I'm not wrong about that, but it doesn't mean that, well, that you haven't got a part to play too. So, you know, just take this and give it your all. Ma chérie, could you open the box? Ah, yes, an item that cannot be used in contests. Truly, what a wonderful gift. Oh, look, another item that cannot be used in contests. Can you just give me everything at once? I mean, at least that can be used to make Pokeblocks. Lycia's not the type to care about beating somebody else or whatever. The point is that the contest lets you show off how fantastic your Pokemon are. Guess I'm saying, well, I'm behind you too. Alright, so we got a Paralyze Heal, a Moo Moo Milk, and a Wiki Berry. Interesting choices. And now it's time for the toughness contests. Starting with normal rank, where I am going to put my secret strategy into play. And you're going to see what my secret strategy was as we use it to defeat Molly and Ronnie. Actually, the strategy has nothing to do with defeating everyone. I mean, it's gonna happen, but defeating them is not the goal of my secret strategy. Okay, it's all Pokemon that we have seen in contests before. I forgot to change the scarf on my Metagross. Oh no! Thankfully, it doesn't matter in normal mode. Not in the slightest. Wow, look how tough that Metagross is. The toughest Pokemon that ever lived. Also the cleverest and most beautiful and coolest. This is established. It's canon. Alright, here we go. Time for the secret strategy. My secret strategy is, I've needed to go to the bathroom for a while now, but I figured since I know that we're going to have a normal rank contest coming up, I can click Explosion and have this play out while I'm not even here. So yeah, I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy watching the contest play itself.
Redmond coming in from not exactly the right position on the mic, but whatever, this is where I can be right now. I see my secret strategy is still in the process of working, and looking at the time, I'm going to, while it's still going, get my cats fed so that I am still multitasking on that. So yeah, I will continue to be right back. This will probably end before I'm done, but whatever. At least it's still something to watch while I'm gone. So back in a few. Okay, I'm back, and I see my secret strategy was a resounding success. I will need to briefly step away again in a few minutes to release one of my cats from a room, because they have to be fed separately, or else one of them will eat, like, 60% of the other's food. I would much rather they both get dinner. So now for super tough contest. Which I bet we can probably just explosion right off the bat here and still win. I bet we can. I bet we can. But am I willing to bet my time on it? Plum and Tracy. What's Tracy? A Trapinch. Tracy the Trapinch. Dominic and Snip. Okay, Snip makes sense for Corfish. I was thinking, what, is he gonna have a Scizor? Hey, look, it's Dodon't again. You know what? I think I am willing to bet my time on Explosion. Because if I am correct in my betting, then that means we will save, like, a minute by using Explosion versus picking moves. Of course, if I'm wrong, then we lose, like, 5 minutes, but still. These are the types of bets that make gaming worthwhile. They add spice to a run. Also, this is just a super level contest. We are almost guaranteed to win just on looks alone. As long as these three don't, like, have a bajillion cool moves that they use and one Pokemon gets all of the super cool displays, we should be fine. Yeah, Curbster, I know that feel. I still need to grind for Shiny Solgaleo and Sword, as well as Shiny Lunala, Shiny Zygarde, which I've actually got a Zygarde adventure set up, and the Shiny Tapus. I think that's all the Shinies that are exclusive to Dynamax Adventures right now. Either way, I need to get them all. But yeah, Dynamax Adventures, yes, Curbster, they are terrible for shiny hunting. Because while by the numbers, their shiny rates are fantastic at 1 in 100. You hardly ever see shiny rates that good. Even the shiny outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet are 1 in 200. The problem is the amount of time you have to spend per check. Like, sure, it's 1 in 100, but when you have to spend about 20 minutes per check and you're not even guaranteed to successfully defeat the boss at the end. Yeah, it's not ideal. Sure, you get a bunch of shinies, but you get them slow. Ultra Space is way faster for getting shinies than Dynamax Adventures. There's just some Pokemon you can't get shinies of in Ultra Space. And it's a real shame, because Snacksworth could have given us a better option for shiny hunting most of those shinies too, but nope, he just decided to give us shiny locked sandwiches or whatever the heck. Snacks, I guess. They're snacks. If I could have shiny hunted Solgaleo and Lunala in Scarlet and Violet, it would have been way better. Yeah, Curbster, thankfully you don't have to shiny hunt Xerneas in Dynamax Adventures because Xerneas is available in Ultra Space. But Zygarde is also not exactly the easiest to deal with, so Zygarde can be an issue too. Zygarde is one of the ones that's rated up there for, like, most annoying to defeat in Ultra Space. Or not Ultra Space, in Dynamax Adventures. I know there's at least one streamer who does DA Weekend or DA Weekend. Just doing Dynamax Adventures during the weekends. I feel like I might want to just get in on doing something like that at some point once I need specifically Dynamax Adventures or shinies. Like, once I'm done looking for them in Ultra Space, maybe I do Dynamax Adventures. Set aside a day for them and just hope. Alright, do I win on an explosion alone? I sure do. Handily. Okay, looks like my cat has finished her dinner, which means her sister has also definitely finished her dinner. So, I'm gonna get through this text box, go release the other cat from the room, and then I will be right back. Okay, I am back. And cat status, bed. I should not have to take any more breaks during this stream, unless something particularly unexpected happens. And yeah, Zygarde being a pain in Dynamax Adventures is because it's got the power construct ability. So it gets harder as the fight goes on. And it's got a handful of moves that are just nasty to deal with. Like, if you're going in with 4 players, it can generally be alright. If you're going in with a group of NPCs, my success rate is like 60%. Which is not the highest possible. Yeah, Curbster, at least it's free from the Soul Rock in normal raids, as well as the Magikarp in normal raids. I have no idea why they made the partners for normal raids in Sword and Shield so terrible. But they sure did. Meanwhile, in Scarlet and Violet, the worst thing you see generally is Arboliva when you're using a Pokemon that would really rather have not grassy terrain. Alright, time for some Iron defense. I feel like 4 hearts is way too much for tackle. Yeah, honestly, that Soul Rock in normal raids and Sword and Shield is the worst partner for raids in any game. Because the guy uses almost nothing but status buffing moves, which just encourages the wild Pokemon to negate them all, which it can do whenever it likes instead of at specific times. So yeah, he is just a completely wasted slot almost 100% of the time. It's awful. Like at least Scarlet and Violet, unlike Sword and Shield, the partners for raids get fully evolved Pokemon, but Sword and Shield, they almost never have any. They're almost always unevolved, and it's just like, why even? Like, actually, why? Though, hey, at least they made it so the more real players you host a raid for in Sword and Shield, the higher your chances of catching whatever it is you're going after. They give you a boosted catch rate based on the number of human players with you. Like, for most Pokemon, it's already 100%. But for G-Max Pokemon, it is not 100% to begin with. So, yeah, for G-Max Pokemon, it is very much worth it to bring in a group of players. Oh, look at me, I got the super tough thing. Tremendous toughness. So, these scenes are based on the type your Pokemon is. That much has become clear. I wish that it wasn't based on the first type only. Like, maybe it is evenly weighted between the types, but we have yet to see Metagross do the psychic thing. I know that much. And I am starting to doubt that it even can do the psychic thing. I think we will only ever see the steel thing. Okay, we are up first. I don't like that. So I guess I will Rock Slide just to prevent us from being especially susceptible to jamming. Alright, it's the last move. And we're going last, so, oh well, kablooey. I didn't have to use any appeals. I could have just used explosion. Ah, yes, bringing an ice type for a Solgaleo. That sounds like it is just bound to go well. And now I'm going to actually remember to put the yellow scarf on Primus. This is the last contest that Primus has to do. And thus, this is also the last time Scarf can even matter for Primus. Shargob. Okay, we've seen this Heracross before. And we've seen this Slacking before. I think we've also seen the Sharpedo, but we didn't see it recently. Oh yeah, an Aurorus against a Solgaleo is even worse. Aurorus isn't a great Pokemon to begin with, even before you take its type matchups into account. So yeah, enjoy your Sunsteel Strikes or whatever they are. Yeah, those will be fun. Iron defense. Look how defensive we are. Such a sturdy computer. Well, Curbster, grats on defeating the Solgaleo with your Aurorus and co. May it shine. Though it probably won't. 1% is 1%. We're not quite last, but we're close enough. Let's go take down. Is Scald tough? It feels like it'd be more clever. Oh, apparently it's tough. Which means I need that Slacking to not use a tough move if I don't want it to take the big tough. I think counter is cool. We were seeing it in the cool contest at least. Nope, it's tough, so, well, Slacker gets a big boost here. Time to watch a Slacking not get up, but still somehow run around. Again. Rip no shine on the lion. But, yep, that's how it goes. 1% is 1%. And time for another Iron defense. And I know the word is pronounced iron. But it's got a fun cadence to go Iron defense. instead of iron defense. Yeah, get startled, slacker. Once again, we're not quite last, but we're close enough. Let's use Takedown and hope that both the Heracross and Sharpedo are using tough moves. Because if they are both using tough moves, then I get the big tough. If they're not, then this slacking probably takes it again and maybe wins the contest. Sharpedo, I'm counting on you. Use a tough move. Yay, Scald is tough. We get the big tough. Oh, Anthem. That is different. So we do get the psychic one. Nice. We got to see a unique animation that we didn't see before. Hooray. Contests aren't always repetitive. Just mostly. And for the last move, Kablooey. Primus already exploded. I feel like it shouldn't be startleable at this point. And that's a win for me. And thus has Primus gotten all of the ribbons available in this here Alpha Sapphire. What's more, since Primus won all the Master Ranks, in honor of its glory, I'll give you a Contest Star ribbon too. Whoopee! Bravo! And there we go. Primus is done collecting ribbons in Gen 6. Please participate in the contest again. Please come back again. I'll be waiting. Oh, by the way, someone seems to be waiting for you in the green room. Right over there. You did it! You did it! You did it! You beat all the Master Rank contests! Amazing! You are so amazing! I don't have enough words to congratulate you. It's just brilliant, Garnet.
You know, I've scouted a lot of trainers for contests. Of course, they've all been great. But Garnet, you're really something special. It's not just because you're the 100th person I scouted either. It's like you've got something no one else has.
Yeah, I've got being controlled by a human player.
I really want to know what that something is.
It's being controlled by a human player.
Idol versus Star, a serious, spectacular battle. The next time you take part in a Master Rank contest, Garnet, Allie and I will take part too. We won't lose to you. I've been doing my best as a contest idol for a long time together with Allie, and I'm going to use everything I've got against you, Garnet. If you and I appear in a contest spectacular together, the fans will love it. Most importantly, it will be really, really, really fun. No holding back. Let's both give it our all.
So yeah, I've unlocked the contest super boss now, which means all Master Rank contests from now on have a chance to be harder because she will be there. So let's see here. Do I have anyone who is set up for contests right now? No, I don't. Do I have anyone who can get set up for contests without too much effort? That is the next question. Let's see here. Can I do Electabuzz decently? Because Electabuzz already has 2 cute moves, which is the closest to... Well, actually, no, let's look at Gardevoir. Because I make... I make no bones about it. The clear 2 favorites of these Pokemon that I'm getting Ribbon Mastery on, they're Gardevoir and Metagross. Hang on a sec. How did I get out of the contest dex mode? Apparently I need to figure out what the heck Pokedex number Gardevoir is. 282. There we go. Now I've got the contest dex version for Gardevoir. Alright, what can we do with a Gardevoir? What do we got right now? We've got... Energy Ball is quite an appealing move. Psychic is quite an appealing move. So let's see if we can do better. Calm Mind Psychic might make a decent combo. Yeah, that might be worth doing. If we look at other clever moves, Stored Power will work better after a Calm Mind. So that might be worth grabbing. What else do we have access to that's clever? That doesn't just repeat previously existing effects. Could do Hypnosis Dream Eater as a combo, but that's not exactly amazing.
So... Yep, I think if we just grab... Oh wait, hang on, there's move tutors as well that we need to look at, just in case. Okay, yeah, let's just go grab Calm Mind and Stored Power. Calm Mind, we've got a TM for. And Stored Power, we will have to use a Heart Scale. So yeah, I will do one more contest on stream, just to see if we can't beat Lycia at her own game. And then we'll call it a stream. Replace Energy Ball because we've got a TM for that. And Curbster, I too am excited to be done with contests for good, because I'm kind of tired of them. Yeah, we're gonna go for a wait. Almost forgot something that would give me an advantage. The green scarf. Because we're going straight for Master, knowing that Lycia is gonna be there. Now we'll do a cleverness contest. Master rank. Rustlin and Leah. Don't believe we've seen them before. Hey look, Shargob's back. So number 3 should be Lycia and Allie. Yep, that's them. Apparently she's got maxed contest stats, which makes sense, I suppose. Which means we have to defeat her in appeals. All right, so we're gonna open up with Calm Mind.
Alright, so Lycia's harming Shargob. That's fine by me. I see I'm not the only one who thought to use Calm Mind here. Okay, so if I use stored power, there's a chance that I am just giving Lycia the big clever on a silver platter. I could Hyper Voice to not give it to her. Is that worth it? You know, it might be worth it. As long as we beat her, that's all that matters. So I need to prevent her from getting any bonuses. Ah, using a... Well, no, it's not a Naked Dream Eater. You used Sing first. But is that a clever move? It is a clever move, so... I did, in fact, have to Hyper Voice if I didn't want her to get the big clever. Except, wait, no, because... we would have been at 4. Is Trick Room not clever? Oh, looks like Shargob gets to take the big clever. Unless, or no, because the order got scrambled and they put the Altaria first! Is Natural Gift clever? It sure is. I think we've lost this one. Specifically because the Altaria got to go first this round. Dang, you can Mega Evolve in a contest? You have to be holding a Mega Stone for that. Does it make the big clever better? Yeah, looks like it does. Yeah, I do believe we have just hard lost. And we hard lost specifically because of the 1 in 4 chance for Trick Room to put the Altaria first. After scrambling the order. How dare you, Curlia? How dare you? Dang, stored power big. And watch this Sing make specifically me lose my turn. Oh, never mind. We're good. Watch this Trick Room make the freaking Altaria go first again. Wait, no, that is a clever move. What? How did... Oh, it's because I did -1 instead of 0 when I did a cool move. That's why I ended up doing it. Hey, I got the big clever! Which at least gets us slightly back into the running. Who knows, if I was holding a Mega Stone, maybe it would put me even more in the running. But we got a combo and we got the big clever, so yeah, this is certainly getting us closer. Intelligent expedition? Well then. Okay, so the last move, we're up first. We're not so far behind that we don't have a full heart. I would want to use stored power again, but I think after losing points for being a repeat move, it would be worse than Psychic. And so, we Psychic. We Psychic, and we hope it's good enough. But if Lycia does win, it will be specifically because of that stupid trick room. And now for the final results. Watch us be a close second. Oh no, we're first. Nice. I guess, yep, we got it on looks. Maybe if I didn't use the scarf, we would have lost. Take that, Lycia.
I lost. Garnet, you and your Pokemon have already gone beyond our reach. You were totally amazing out there, and you've got tons of fans, too. You're a force to be reckoned with. I said the other day that I wonder what made you so special.
That was actually a few minutes ago you said that, and I told you that I'm being controlled by a human player.
I think I've got a better idea now what it is. See, it's probably because you don't do just contests, Garnet. You're out there filling your Pokédex, taking on Pokemon gyms, and all kinds of other things. You and your Pokemon shared all those experiences. That's why you can show off the real appeal of your Pokemon better than any one of us can. I've started thinking that I should do the same, gyms and Pokédex and all. My, if that's the case, then I'll be your rival in each of those as well. Oh, Chaz, did you come to say congratulations too? Would I do that? I still don't see that this little squirt has anything special in the way of skills. I might beat you myself one of these days, Lycia, and then I'd be just as good. The only reason I'm here to tell... the only reason I'm here is to tell this upstart to watch out, because I'm next. Musherie, would you open the box?
This is the first useful thing you've given me. You can really take more than one thing out of the box at a time. Also, you literally have to beat Lycia in order to get Lucario Knight in this game. It's kind of lame.
Your truth is you're happy she won, huh? But if you really want to beat me, then that means I have to beat all the Master Rank contests, I know. I've decided to put Macherie in the toughness contest. Macherie is cute, and even if she gets tougher, she'll always be cute. She's my adorable Macherie, after all. It seems like she wants to try it out. When I watched Garnet winning contest after contest like that, I realized it was time to let go of my stupid hang-ups. Chaz, that's... Anyway, since we've decided to go for it, me and Macherie are going all out in toughness training from now on. We'll challenge gyms and do whatever it takes. We're headed for some strength training right after this, in fact.
Hey Chaz, it's workout time.
Yo, yes sir, we'll be right away, right there, Brawly sir.
Oh, it's you? I didn't know you knew Chaz. I don't. He kind of forced himself into the room that I was in multiple times. I wouldn't say I know him. I've never watched a contest before, but if you and Chaz are in it, I should watch at least one contest. Okay, Chaz, let's go.
Yes, sir. I'm going to get tougher and then I'll come back, so please wait for me, Allie. I've been acting like a fool. I thought just being near you was all I needed to be happy, but we're each other's best rivals, right? So let's put everything into it. Hee hee.
Wow, you said all of that in that short span of time, huh?
That's what Macherie said. That sweet girl of mine. Yes, give it your all. Don't stop till you drop. That's what Allie wants to say, right, Allie?
That seems to not be right. You two understand what Pokemon are saying? That's incredible. Okay, now we're really leaving. Goodbye and good riddance.
That Chaz, he's a pretty good guy after all.
I wouldn't say that. He's still hyper-focused on you and only doing things because he wants to be your one-sided rival. It's kind of cringe, honestly.
Now it's time you let me give you a little something too. This marks the final chapter in the brilliant story of Garnet.
No, it doesn't. There's still more Garnet to come. Just not in this game on this channel.
A light that never dies, the glittering contest star. Here, use this to brighten up your life. It's a special gift for a fantastic contest star. I'm so glad that you're the one I scouted that day, Garnet. I'm so glad I'm a contest idol. I really hope you're as happy as I am about making it this far. I'm going to keep trying hard at different things, and then I'm going to evolve the contest scene into something even greater than it is now. So I'm going to count on you to help Miss #1 star in Hoenn.
And with that, it's time to call this a stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all of that. I will be back. Well, there's going to be some FF14 video tomorrow, so there's that. And then on Saturday, there will be either an additional FF14 video if I've defeated the expert trial for Arkfeld by then, or else I'll do a stream of something else. Probably Monster Hunter Wilds, because, I mean, hey, what else is there to do? Anyway, that's it for this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that, like I said already. And I will be back at some point with something. See ya then, friends.